Did I send you the place yet? I just turned on my live stream, just so you know, but I sent it to you. I thought I sent it on Twitter DMs.
Got it.
Let me know what you think of it. It'd be about, I think it's like probably a little under, probably $225 a piece if we split.
How much?
$225. Alright guys, bear with me here for a second. I gotta get everything set up on the streaming side. Make sure everything's popping in. Be sure you guys smoosh that like and subscribe button for me. Bear with me for 1 second, guys. I gotta get all this set up real quick. We just had something to eat, which might be the last meal we have for a while. About to go scout out locations real quick. We're in Gainesville right now, though. Alright, so let's see here. I'm gonna top off on gas too real quick once we get rolling. What's that?
Oh, I'm talking to chat.
Oh. Let's see here, got this up. These pop it too. Yeah, it does not shock me they're still confirming tornadoes in Michigan. It was a hectic night to say the least. Give me 1 second here, guys. Let me get this stuff finished setting up and we're gonna get rolling.
Yeah, we might be able to see the one last one later today. That'll be it. Like,
Probably the last meal we've got. Sorry guys, I'm trying to do a couple things real quick to make sure all our stuff is set up the way we need it before we get everything started. So I got to get all my streaming stuff set up and all that stuff. Okay, so secondary feed is set up. Shut that off here. Sorry guys, I'm trying to set all this stuff up right now. So it gets kind of difficult when I'm setting this up. That's set up. So bear with me for 1 second, please, guys. Trying to get everything as set up as I can possibly have it right now. That way you guys will have the best viewing experience you can possibly have. Obviously, that's the goal. So, got almost everything set up. Let's do this. Sorry guys, I'm trying to set up the secondary stream right now. It's going to be the wireless camera. Okay, so that one's set. Set this one as there. So now let's test the body camera, our wireless camera, real quick. Make sure that it's in good position. Should be live now. Refresh it. There's that. Alright, so that one's good. Alright, so now the wireless camera's set up too. So now we should be good to go. Alright, you ready to go top off on gas real quick? Alright. Alright guys, I'll pop in chat now. Alright, just run over that BP real quick. I gotta turn on my other radio. Alright guys, we're gonna go run over to the BP real quick, top off on gas, and we're gonna head down towards Cedar Key. That is our first initial point that we plan to go to for staging areas. Currently our plan is to go to these areas. I'm going to loop around right here so we can pump right on the end. But we're going to go to these areas and kind of stage up, see how things are looking, and get an idea of where we want to be for today. So let me just throw some gas in the tank real quick and we'll hop on and get going. Hey, B, Amy on the rocks. Han, am I saying that right? Han, I'm sorry. Liz, Megan, Husky, Cryptic, Carrie, Amy, Kelly, Abby, Deanna, Jeanne, everybody. Oh, there goes my in-car camera. Come on now. Ugh. Alright guys, we're going to get rolling here in a second. I just got to get a few other things situated. It's always about being properly prepared. trunk. Please let it be that one. Please, please, please. And yes, indeed it is. Good, good, good. All right, perfect.
Yeah, sometimes it depends on the hotspot too.
It works good if it's not a fan of the hotspot itself.
Yeah, probably. All right.
All right, guys, we're gonna get rolling now. Off to Cedar Key is our first stop. Go say hi to Cantori real quick. Come on. I don't know if Cantori's too busy doing live shots right now, but we're gonna go to Cedar Key and we can show you guys what everything's looking like. GPS here. It's really, right now, is a lot more of a preparation kind of thing. So, geez, that car got messed up. So I guess we have to get on 75 South, really? Okay. Alright, we gotta go to 75 South for about a mile or so. So, let's go ahead and roll out. Oh! Did it scrape?
I wasn't looking, I was looking at traffic. I thought I heard a scrape.
Yeah, I heard a bounce. I was like, oh, nice. Talking about my gas cans on the back of my car. It's fairly low on the rear of the vehicle.
Man, I forgot, like when I first got this car, I wanted to take it and weigh it. See how much it weighs as is, and then I was gonna weigh it after I loaded all my stuff in it. Had to have at least 1,000 extra pounds on this thing.
So guys, I'm gonna have to give you guys like actual updates through talking about it with where we're at GPS wise because of the fact my secondary source I am now using is my wireless streaming phone. So I will not be able to have the GPS up, but we're just outside of Gainesville right now. We're gonna head down to Cedar Key, Florida real quick. Right now, the plan of attack for everything is.
How many tire plugs do you have? I got like 30.
I honestly don't even know. That's something I should have checked. I've got them shoved in a cubby right now. I know I've got at least like 10 or so. Shouldn't even need that much, but that's what I forgot when I was talking to you earlier, is getting more tire plugs. I've got the whole kit. But I think I've only got like 8 or, well, probably like 10 plugs. That'd be more than enough, but just to be safe, it's always best to have more.
Alright, yeah. Pretty sure my pack is 30. I can't remember if it's 16 or 30. I think it's 30, but that should be more than enough.
Teresa and Janice, a move for you. Thank you guys for your PayPal donations. Good to see everybody. We have to get off here in a half mile, just FYI. So we are currently making our way towards Cedar Key, Florida right now to check out the areas right now. Like I said, like I told you guys earlier, the current plan is we're pre-staging and trying to get an idea of our safe zones. So we're trying to figure out where the safe areas are to go. Judy, good to see you. Where the safe areas are to go for deployment, where we'll have proper fallback zones and just an overall safety net wherever we are. So please be sure to continue to smoosh that like and subscribe button for me. So right now we're about an hour out from Cedar Key, but we're heading that way. We'll be able to show you guys the probes that, whoop, not running that. We'll be able to show you guys the probes that our team at Radar Omega deployed earlier today. Meteorologist Don Murray was out there deploying the probes and getting them up in the proper areas for live streaming. So if you guys have the Radar Omega app, you guys will be able to see you know, the real-time surge and things like that as Hurricane Idalia continues to get closer and closer. So we're heading to Cedar Key first. We're going to, like I said, priority right now is to the safety of us. We're going to check probable landfall zones for safety zones. We want to make sure that wherever we decide that we want to end up to intercept the hurricane, that we can do it safely and that we will do it properly in order to not become a liability of our own. Because out here in these types of circumstances, you don't have resources for support. You don't have anybody to call to help you if you get in a pinch. You're on your own. Fernando, good to see you, buddy. So we're making our way in that direction. Yeah, it's always weird when people see their towns on the live stream. It's always, everyone's like, uh-oh, that's not good. I can't count the amount of messages that I got from people that are like, oh no, you're in my area, do I have to be worried about it? So, we're in Gainesville right now, headed towards Cedar Key, Florida. Daniel, safety zones especially are typically parking structures. Areas of higher elevation, higher ground are really the key to success.
Is that a cop in front of you?
Yeah.
Hey, we're all Twinkies.
I hate seeing Chargers because I want one so bad again. There is active tornado warning.
Yeah, definitely want one. Just don't know what good use it would be.
Yeah, we are, we'll be around here. We're going to be somewhere in the Big Bend, but we're just trying to focus on finding a safety zone today. So, any tips for somebody looking to chase someday? Be sure to study up, learn storm structure, go to a Skywarn class, and just be safe. That's the key, is to be safe.
He's probably confused, like, why is there 2 cop cars behind me?
Right. Daddy Crab, a big old move for you. Thank you so much for your super chat. Thank you guys all so much for your super chats. Jeez, people. Thank you guys so much for all those of you that have super chatted and sent Venmo, PayPal, and Cash App donations. This is not a cheap stream, that's for sure. So, Daddy Crab, Rose, Karen, thank you guys all so much for your donations and your memberships. Karen's been a member for 11 months already. Thank you so much, Karen. And it is hot out here, guys. It is very hot out. But those of you that have Radar Omega will obviously be able to see where I'm at. Like I said, we're heading to Cedar Key right now. Glad to see everybody tuning in, and be sure to smoosh that like and subscribe button. We will and wholeheartedly intend to be in the eye wall tomorrow. Definitely got the saws ready to go. I got a new chain on my main saw and then 2 spare chains. We just picked up a bunch of bar and chain oil, as well as fuel for the saw. So we're going to be doing a lot of assisting with people out here. We're going to do our best to support the local authorities and things like that. No, we got AC. I just like, you know, I like the window down. But yeah, we're going to stream for the duration of the evening tonight. We're likely going to shut down the stream closer to sunset, because quite honestly, I'll have to schedule and everything, but we're planning to go live as early as 4 a.m. tomorrow to get in preparation. Landfall is anticipated to be around, honestly, landfall is probably going to be closer to 11 to noon-ish, but we are going to start the stream fairly early tomorrow. Fairly early. Yeah, it's good that there's a lot of places with a lot of gas. That's awesome. We're definitely glad for that. Ron, good to see you. We're outside of Gainesville right now, guys. Gainesville, Florida. We have plenty of water. Trust me, there is no doubt about that. Plenty of water. So if you guys have any questions, let me know. Today, the big risk especially, I mean, it's a drastic combination, and like the Weather Service said, this is going to be an unprecedented storm for the area. You know, those guys don't really have to mow the grass over there. Give it a day and that grass will all be pushed down anyway.
Yeah, Mother Nature's about to do all the yard work around here.
Siler, a big old move for you. Thank you so much. Thank you so much, Janice, for your PayPal donation. Just Corey Gherkin's behind me. Just got Corey Gherkin behind me. The water temperature in the Gulf is like 90 last I heard. It's pretty dang high. our best to keep everybody out here as aware as we can. The villages is probably going to be good. They're a little too far inland to really have much to worry about. Hey Michelle, good to see you. Good to see everybody today. What's the worst hurricane I have covered? Well, probably, I mean, I've covered a lot of catastrophic ones. I've been out for Hurricane Ian last year. The year before that, I believe, was Ida, and then the year before that was Laura. Honest expectations of strength, strength at landfall, honestly, I expect it to likely end up being higher end. At a minimum, I think it'll be Cat 4 by the time it landfalls at a minimum, honestly. I think we'll be at Cat 4 strength by landfall at the very least. What a dinky light bar. Let me see, and I believe the latest update from the Hurricane Center should have been coming out by now, so let me see what the latest update is. Yeah, Idalia is definitely starting to crank northward now. No update lately. They have not given a new update yet. Let me see what we're looking at. I'm trying to look at some data here real quick. Let's see if the 12C run of the HWRF is out the hurricane model. See, everything, the HWRF is very keen on Tallahassee. Very keen. And it has it, the HWRF has it at high-end Cat 4 upon landfall, like almost low-end Cat 5. But it's got it at high-end Cat 4 around 7 a.m. for landfall tomorrow. Probably closer to 8, honestly, 8 or 9. So make sure you guys hit that like and subscribe button. The HWRF thinks it's going to be a closer to Tallahassee landfall. And honestly, that's what my gut's been saying, but I don't think the Hurricane Center's really confident in anything right now. But personally, even though it's not in the warning, I think we're going to see this thing at a minimum of Category 4 by the time it landfalls in Florida. Tomorrow is Wednesday. So Wednesday is when we're anticipating landfall, which is tomorrow. Thank you guys so much for smooshing that like and subscribe button. Thank you guys so much for tuning in. Those of you that continue to donate to keep us out here, thank you so much. I've already got interviews lined up for tomorrow with NBC News is requesting interviews. So it's going to be active. Tomorrow is going to be a very, very active day. But yes, we are headed towards Cedar Key right now. Thankfully, a lot of places are still open when it comes to like gas. That's good. I mean, I want to see people heeding the warning and getting prepared, but at the same time, it's good to see gas stations still open. I've got personally 25 gallons on my car that I've got for safety's sake. Yeah, I definitely think it'll end up being Cat 4 by landfall. They're sticking with Cat 3 right now in the current forecast, but I think there's nothing really holding it back with the insanely warm Gulf waters. And anything, if it goes further north towards the Tallahassee area, it's just game on up there, honestly. I don't know, I haven't licensed my live feed out to any networks at this time. And typically I don't, just due to the fact that it's very difficult to do that, because then I'm not able to do things like, you know, this, to be able to show you guys what I'm talking about. Because if they pull it on air and then I just like pull up my viewers, then it makes it very difficult for them to use it, because it could cause some sort of like copyright issue. Haven't gone to the grocery stores down here. I'm not sure. I'm sure it's pretty hectic. We've definitely got plenty of fuel and things like that out here. Trying to keep everything as in line as we can. But yes, it is the NBC National Network. Kaylee, a big old move for you. Thank you so much. I gotta see if my camera... Does my camera look fuzzy for in-car? It's a little fuzzy. That looks better. Alright. So yes, we're heading down towards Cedar Key right now to take a look, but then we're just going to meander up the coast and kind of get an idea of what areas are looking like prior to landfall. But that's also the key that we're out here for, guys. We're out here to try and keep people aware and keep people safe. That is the end game goal. Thank you, Dinkle. Yeah, you know, it actually shocks me that that most gas stations don't stay open. I mean, hold on. Red Kimmons. You're still down in Cedar Key? Yeah. Well, I figured I'm just moseying down there real quick to just take a peek at the coast. If you were down there, I was gonna say hi. I got Corey's behind me. Yeah, but yeah, pretty much I'm by myself. Yeah, I saw that. I saw the evacuation orders in order for once 4 o'clock comes. Yeah, I don't plan to be down there long. I'm literally just going in and out. I'm probably just going to stay mobile. I haven't really made any dedicated like decisions of where I'm going to stay, because I don't want to, you know, don't want to go down there and then have the surge take out the road or what have you, and then the eye passes well to the west or something, you know. Right, well, I mean, I think surge is going to be huge. I mean, like the Weather Service is saying, it's a historic proportion here of something that's never happened before. So... Well, I mean, it depends. It depends on what you're really trying to go after. Well, I mean, I'd try and stay mobile then. But if you're really, I mean, if the surge is really what's intriguing you, I think that area is definitely going to get the majority of the surge. It's just, you know, after everything happens, you're going to end up cut off down there, because I'm sure that bridge is going to be out for a little while. Yeah, that's kind of the unfortunate part, but it would have been so much more ideal if the track would have stayed east, and then it would have been like you get the best of both worlds, but everything that I've been seeing still is shifting more and more west. Yeah, and that's exactly why I'm not like making any dedicated plans, just because of that, because I don't want to get somewhere up like near Tallahassee and then it make that eastward surge again. That's why I'm just staying mobile, you know. Yeah, I think I saw that coming through. But if you're in town, I'll come swing by and say hi if you want. If you're busy, don't worry about it. I ain't gonna bother you. I'm just trying to run to the coast real quick, and it's just me and Corey. It's not a huge convoy or anything. Yep, I'll shoot you a text, buddy. All right, see ya, buddy. Bye. I just talked to Reed. He's still down there. He's debating. He's in Cedar Key right now. He doesn't know if he wants to stay down there or not. But I told him I'll swing by and at least say hi to him real fast.
I wonder if he's got a safe place there to stay, or that's gonna all be underwater most likely.
Yeah, there's a bridge. There's one bridge that's the only way out of that area, and he said that he's on the fence right now because he doesn't know if he wants to stay there and cover the surge or if he wants to get out of there and move northwest because of the westward trends of the models. But he was making a valid point. He's like, you know, it looks like it's shifting west, but at the same time, he was like, Ian looked like it shifted west and then it moved east, so we really don't know yet. And I'm like, yeah, you're not wrong. I think that's why they're being so conservative with how west they're moving it, but it's just been such a strong trend that the models haven't really changed. So that's kind of, he was asking me if I'm just going to stay out there or not, or what my plan was, and I was like, I just plan to stay mobile at this point. If I go to Cedar Key, then there's no way out, and I'm going to be stuck there, so.
Yeah, definitely don't want to be stuck. I think I seen a picture of that bridge, and it looks like it's going to get wiped out.
Yeah, well, we'll be crossing it when we go over there, so I know Cantori's out there too. I texted him, but I haven't heard from him. I think he's still doing live shots, but I just told Reed I'll let him know when I'm in town, and he said he'll let me know where he's at, but he wants to keep it on the down low, so I'm going to turn my location off and everything.
Alright, I don't even have mine on.
Yeah, the live stream is not really that big of a deal. I'll park away from where he's at, but the other side, like my location on Omega and all that, I'll just shut that off while we're when we get to wherever we're at with Reed. All right, guys, so we're still headed for Cedar Key. We're gonna go take things and see how the area is. Then we're going to move up north to Horseshoe Beach, eventually Steinhatchee.
Yeah, I don't know what to say. Like, my gut still says, like, we're in a good spot. I think it's going to turn east is what my gut's saying.
There's just a lot of variables at play right now, so I mean, luckily we've still got a solid amount, I mean, at least probably 5 hours or so of daylight left, so we've got enough time to, like, check out most of the areas, but I'm still kind of worried about, you know, where we're at and where we're going to be. That's my big concern. Alright guys, so we are continuing towards Cedar Key right now. We're about 30 minutes away from there, and then we're going to make our way further south, or excuse me, not further south, but further north, and check out other areas. So we're gonna head south, and we'll show everybody the probes that Radar Omega has been deploying. Unfortunately, they did not let me know about the timeline of deploying the probes today, so I was never informed as to where to be to assist. So that was out of my control today. But thankfully, meteorologist Don Murray from Radar Omega was out and deploying the probes today and getting them all in preparation for the landfall of this hurricane. What likely will be a major hurricane. Areas like this really have to watch out. There's a lot of risk involved with all this. But we're going to head down there. Like I said, we're trying to keep an eye on the safe areas. That's the big thing. Hey, Connie, good to see you. Had to grab a water. Surge will definitely be a big thing, without a doubt. We're only about a half hour from getting there, so... So currently right now, guys, and I'll show you guys here real quick, for those of you that are new here, for those of you that have not downloaded Radar Omega, I'll show you here real quick while we got it up. This is the live cameras on Radar Omega here on the left side of the screen. Meteorologist Don Murray's been out deploying them all morning. This is the one in Cedar Key, right on the beach, and this will stay live. So you've got that one, and then another one was deployed up further north on Horseshoe Beach, as well as up in Stenhatchee. There's another one up there. And then there's even another one in Keaton Beach. So you can check all of this out on the Radar Omega app. You guys can open it up on the Radar Omega app and watch these cameras, as well as my live feed as well. You can watch it all live on Radar Omega and tune in with everybody. And you can watch this hurricane and the surge come in and everything live as it unfolds. So you guys are more than welcome to check out the Radar Omega cameras on the app. You can watch all of them. It is available to anybody with the Radar Omega app. They can watch those probes. Ron, thank you so much. Diana, thank you so much. A big old move for you guys. And Rachel, thank you so much for you guys' PayPal, Venmo, and Cash App donations. From my understanding, at least what I was told by, the higher ups at Omega, it should be available to anybody with Radar Omega. I don't believe the probes are something that requires a subscription. Obviously, Radar Omega is $9.99 for a one-time purchase, and you have the option of subscriptions. But last I heard, they were supposed to be free. It's underneath, so what you have to do is I'll show you guys really quick how to access it. So here we go. I'll show you. Here's Radar Omega. You hit the three or the little pancake-looking stack here on the left. And what you do is scroll down to where it says Cyclone Port Network here, guys. See Cyclone Port Network? You click that, and it's Project Mesovort. You have to make sure that is clicked as on. Project Mesovort. If you don't have that on, the probes will not display for you to see. So make sure that Project Mesovort is available, and then you should be able to see it. That's what it is. That's what a lot of people are missing. You have to go down in the panel, go below everything, click on Cyclone Port Network, and then make sure Cyclone ports are on and Project Mesovort. Project Mesovort is the probes. And there are 4 probes active right now along the coast. Yes, just once again, guys, I'll show you again. You go to the bar on the side, click that, then scroll down to the Cyclone Port Network, click that, Project Mesovort, and make sure those are on. And you can watch those cameras live. Let me verify, but I'm pretty sure that they posted this morning that it's available for any people who have Radar Omega at any level. Let me see. Let me check the... I'm going to feel like crap if I was wrong, but a lot of people are saying... Like,
I'm going to hope today I don't hit an alligator.
True. Okay, it says if you're a subscriber, you have access to them. So a minimum $4.99 subscription. It does say, or the admin did say it is a subscriber. So if you've got the I think $4.99 is the minimum package. So that was my mistake. My apologies, guys. So we're about to come into some rain showers here right now, actually, as we get closer to Cedar Key. Trying to keep an eye on things. It's finally starting to get out on the outside periphery of these cameras. So I completely forgot to get a flag. I am mad at myself now.
I don't know where you find one of those. I haven't seen those sold anywhere like a long time.
Just make sure to smoosh that like and subscribe button for me, guys. The app itself is $9 for a one-time fee, and then the subscriptions are monthly. So that's a different thing. We are starting to get impacted by the outer bands, though. Let's see what it's looking like here. The latest discussion from the Hurricane Center is still thinking it's going to landfall near Stenhatchee. There is there's now lightning being detected in the eye wall.
Oh yeah, she's starting to go bonkers. Man, this little shower that popped up right here, trying to get some structure going.
Yeah, I was just thinking that. It does have beautiful structure on it, doesn't it? Yeah, this is good. Wow, that's a beautiful rain shower just to our left. I'll tell you what, that definitely, look at how white that rain shower is. I wish there weren't trees in the way.
Yeah, it's actually trying to get a lower back there, a lowering back there too.
Yeah, it's definitely got a nice little core on it. It's so beautiful. Look at how white that is. Man, that's gorgeous. So yes, guys, right now we're heading for Cedar Key real quick. We're going to go through Cedar Key real quick. Look at all the people fleeing the area. All the cars coming out because of the evacuation. Good to see you, Brian. You can start to see the edge of it up ahead, too. Definitely will do. We're going through Otter Creek right now. Oh, here comes the rain. Here comes the rain. You have the capability to mute your stream or just shut your camera off for a split second.
What's that?
But are you able to mute your stream or shut off your camera for a second? Actually, you know what? I'll just text it to you.
Camera off.
I don't know what you said. I walked on you. I'll just text it to you real quick.
10-4.
Yeah, it's some thick rain with some extra seeds, without a doubt. Yes, please be sure to continue to smoosh that like and subscribe button for me, guys. We're going to be starting the stream very early tomorrow, too. Oh, hydroplane. Whoop, I need to turn on my headlights. Hopefully we're able to get through this pretty quickly. Yeah, the rain shower's about done now. Yeah, I'm thinking it's going to be more of a northerly route than anything, honestly. That's really the thing that matters right now. We're trying to just get an idea of things, and I really think it's going to be a more northerly route. I think Stenhatchee up further north is going to get the brunt of it. But the surge will be a lot further south. Yeah, we're getting rain. This is on the outer bands, extreme outer bands of the extreme outer bands of the hurricane. Excuse me, sorry guys. We are extremely far away, but these are associated with the tropical system. So we're almost to Cedar Key now, guys.
I can say one thing, we don't want to have to take this road during the hurricane.
Yeah, this is definitely, if we were to chase in Cedar Key, then we would not be coming out. Like, especially if it's on the surge side, that means the winds are going to be coming from our left going to the right, which means a lot of these trees are probably going to get knocked down on the highway, which would make this road virtually impossible to escape on.
Yeah, plus back there behind us, I noticed there's already water in the ditches and everything, so it's apparently already pretty wet here.
Oh yeah, without a doubt. So personally, I think it's going to be closer to Tallahassee, honestly. I do have 2 chainsaws with me, actually. Nope, not installing a camera right now. The Omega team already did that earlier. Just gonna run there, go check the coast real quick, and get moving out of there. We're not gonna be there for long at all. Ooh-ah. Yeah, so we are going to continue in this direction and check on things right now. We will check on the probe, see how it's doing down there, since Don deployed it earlier today. Today is definitely going to be a day of preparation. Like I said, it's a lot of paying attention to the safety areas. No, I actually got a new chain on my chainsaw, and then so I got the new chain on my chainsaw and made sure it's all PM'd and ready to go. That's the big thing, because we want to make sure that we have all the capabilities that we have. But we will likely be live probably the next 6 hours or so, probably 5 or 6 hours, to keep people apprised as to what's going on, and keep an idea of where we want to be for intercept. When it comes to, I'm trying to let Corey know, way to be sure to make notes of what the data is like in the areas we think that it's going to be. Yeah, warm water definitely is going to fuel things.
Say that again?
So we need to make sure to remember to take notes on what the cell data is like where we're at. That way we can have an idea of what it's going to be like. Like here right now, we're actually not bad. I got 2 bars of 5G on AT&T, full bars of 4G on Verizon.
Yeah, Verizon's been doing good through here, but as far as trees and looks like flood zone, no, this is bad.
Yeah, this is definitely going to be a flood zone without a doubt. So Cedar Key will likely not be where we intercept the hurricane. We're likely going to intercept it somewhere further north on the bend, honestly. Big old move for you. Thank you so much for your Venmo donation. Thank you so much, buddy. That's crazy. I'm glad. Hopefully everything's going well in Grand Rapids after those tornadoes. It was crazy the other day. Johnny J, thanks for tuning in, buddy. I appreciate it. Regardless, thank you for tuning into the stream. Thank you guys all for tuning in as we prepare for what will be a major Hurricane Idalia, if I'm saying that, or Idalia. I'm not sure how it's pronounced. Do you know how this hurricane's actually pronounced? Is it Idalia, or is it Idalia, or I just keep saying Idalia?
I think it's Idalia.
That's what I keep saying, Idalia. Yes, just be sure you guys continue to smoosh that like and subscribe button. Hit that bell notification. That way you guys get notified anytime we go live as well. Because we will be going live very, very early in the morning, too. Marie, good to see ya. Lady Jane, a big old move for you. Thank you so much for your...
You saw that gas station? The store part was all built up. You know this is going to be underwater.
Oh, yeah, without a doubt. Actually, I'm going to pull over real quick for a sec. 10-100.
Good, fast you.
Prefer to do it before we get into town. Alright, give me 1 second, guys. 10-100 means I gotta pee. You gotta go, you gotta go. Guys, so we only got a couple more miles till we're in town. Chad in Tallahassee, I honestly think is under the gun. Definitely need to be aware in that area. Supposed to make landfall early tomorrow around, likely around, what is this guy doing? Likely around 10, 11 o'clock tomorrow. Megan, I feel that. I definitely feel that. We're going to go live tomorrow around 4 a.m. Hey, Brittany, good to see ya. Eastern time is when we intend to be live tomorrow. Start the day early. No, the live stream's going to be on at least another 6 hours, guys. No worries about that. I think this is the bridge right here.
This is the one?
Yeah, it's gonna flood bad. This bridge ain't gonna make it. There ain't no way.
Yep, this is a hard pass.
Well, there's one of our probes. At least I believe it is. I'll take a look at it when we come back. Usually it's got a location on it. I don't think that's actually our probe. There's Charles.
Yeah, it's Brandon Montgomery too.
Was that Brandon? I couldn't tell if that was him or an undercover.
For sure, but it's the same Explorer you've got, so I'm guessing it's him. This is a definite no.
Yeah, this is a definite. I would be like getting a house on stilts.
What do you see this house on stilts? I'm surprised like the stilts hold up. I mean, they look so flimsy.
Well, typically most stilts are built with a concrete base, and then they're pretty thick in the way of wood. It's not so big to worry about when it comes to wind, because the stilts are typically built circular, so the wind goes around them. It usually doesn't impact them. And debris is typically not that big of an issue. Alright, we are in Cedar Key right now, guys.
the evacuation, everybody has to go out by 4, or it starts at 4?
I think they're supposed to have everybody out by 4. Well, they're supposed to be. I don't think they're enforcing it.
Man, if people actually try to stay here, they are crazy.
Reed just texted me and said you just passed us.
Wait, what?
Reed just said I passed him.
I didn't see him anywhere.
I'm gonna go right here and go up over. I think our probe's just over here. Actually, this area really wouldn't be all that bad for deploying. It's just about the vehicles. But I don't think this is going to be the hot zone as it is, so.
Yeah, it's just hard to believe this is all going to be underwater.
Yeah, it's definitely not good. Trying to see where they put up probe at. I'm gonna stop right here for a sec.
I'm gonna drive over here. Chris is over here.
Oh, I'll come say hi in a minute.
Sounds good. You guys be safe.
All right, so I love how all the locals are excited to see storm chasers. They got like the biggest smirk on their face.
Yeah, it's not every day people in the path of a storm are welcoming storm chasers, but some people are weird. Just get so excited, like, oh my God, you guys are here. My stuff's about to get ruined, but I'm so happy. Like, okay.
Right. Oh, I know that.
I guess at least some people find a way to stay positive, even knowing like bad stuff about to happen.
Oh yeah, without a doubt. I mean, you gotta try and stay positive. The inevitable is the inevitable. You can't really do much about it. It's just crazy to see this area, and it's like this place is gonna be completely underwater, and 24 hours from now, this place will be completely underwater. People are putting up sandbags and everything. It's like, man, it's not going to do anything. You get 12, 15 foot or higher surge. Like, oh, it's crazy. Flip around, I think I just passed it again.
I don't know where he's at.
I'm just gonna leave the car here and walk down. All right, we'll be right back, guys. We'll be right back. Alright guys, we're back. Sorry. We're rolling. Just wanted to stop and say hi to Reed real quick. Oh, they just shrink wrap the pumps.
Holy crap, they had to suck to do, and it's gonna suck to take off.
Alright guys, so we are cruising back northward right now. Reed's doing good. He's kind of torn as to where he wants to finally, make his final preparations for being set up, but that's all of us right now. It's really a wait and see kind of setup. But yes, we are headed back north. We're going to go further up the highway. This place is humid. See, I think this area just got hyped so much that all these like news trucks and everything are like, oh, we've got to be here, when I really don't think this is going to be the primary area.
I don't know what to say about it. Just the things are so sporadic, and there's gonna be so much wobbling. It's like it's not that long until it makes landfall, but yet it's like so uncertain exactly where it's gonna go. Like a gut tells me still it's gonna make an east turn, but it's hard to say.
Well, I mean, naturally, that's what these things do on, on the most common level. But actually, is there a car behind you?
Oh, a ways back.
All right, I'm gonna flip a U-turn. I want to get a picture with that sign. The sag on that Yukon, my goodness. Alright, so now we are going back north. Alright guys, so we're going to head a little bit further north. We are going to head further north. Thank you guys so much for tuning in and smooshing that like and subscribe button. Thank you guys all for your support, your donations. I will update that real quick. Abby, a big old move for you. Thank you so much for your PayPal donation. Let me check and see where we're at real quick. We're going to be live through the evening. We've got a plan where we're going to stay at tonight, lodging-wise. But we will be, we're going to continue to be live throughout the afternoon and evening as things continue to stay active, but at this point it still appears that it's going to landfall near the Stenhatchee area. That's the current projection, is near Stenhatchee, Florida, and we'll see if it actually does that. My gut has been saying Tallahassee, but I'm really not sure at this point. So we are at 145 right now. $145 of our hurricane chase cost goal. So thank you guys all so much for your donations. So as you guys can tell, it's actually, we're in a decent area visibility-wise. Outer band formed to our along the coast to the west. Yeah, I think I see what you're talking about. So right now, guys, we're making our way towards the next town up. Horseshoe Beach, either that or Stenhatchee is our current plan. we're gonna go up and take a peek at these areas, see what they're looking like. Weather Chase and Jason, a big old move for you. Thank you so much for your donation. But yeah, we're gonna head a little bit further north, see how things are looking. Closer to Horseshoe Beach. Jenny, a big old move for you. Thank you so much for your donation via Super Chat. Thank you guys all so much. We're going to be splitting off here in about a mile, going northwest. This is the current route it's taking us on. It's about an hour to get up to Horseshoe Beach. And that's because there's just no direct routes there. Tenths of a mile, we're gonna make a left. So if you guys got any questions or anything, feel free to ask them while we're still traveling in between the areas. Yeah, we're really, we're not in Steinhatchee right now. We're headed up County Road 345 out of Cedar Key. I'm actually fairly decently surprised on the cell service thus far. That right, Brian. It is crazy to think I've chased tropical systems on the west and east coast. Good to see you, Lucinda. Is that how it's pronounced? Bill, so glad to hear it that you were able to take heed of the warning ahead of time in Grand Rapids. So glad to hear that. Yeah, just make sure everybody continues to smoosh that like and subscribe button. How is it chasing tornadoes versus hurricanes? Hurricanes are a lot more risky. There's a lot more dangers that are involved with it, honestly. Have I ever chased a tropical system on the north coast? No. Yeah, I think Idalia is going to be something worth watching. I think it's going to go further north than its current track. Honestly, Perry and everywhere around there definitely needs to be, well aware of what's going on. Will Starlink stand up to the hurricane force winds? Yes, it should. Yes, it should. All things considered, but it's all about our placement. This isn't as easy as other days. Jamie Stark, a big old move for you. Thank you so much for your PayPal donation. But yeah, everything's up in the air right now. Before, with like Hurricane Ian, we were in decently populated areas where we could really take shelter from the winds. But out here, it's very rural. And I mean, look at all these trees. These trees are all going to get knocked down. So you are pretty much putting yourself in the danger zone to stay out, stay out here. Julie Riggs, a big old move for you. Thank you so much for your super chat. So the key for us is to find somewhere safe and somewhere we can take good shelter. Not intending on chasing all night, honestly. We're likely going to keep the stream up till probably about 9 o'clock or so, and then start the stream again around 4 in the morning tomorrow. It is going to be a very, very early stream tomorrow. Because expected landfall is supposed to be around 11 a.m. Eastern. Yeah, Daniel, typically the cell service after hurricanes does get cut off after hurricanes, especially for emergency personnel only. I've noticed that a lot, honestly. Tomorrow's stream will be at a minimum 12 hours, if not longer, honestly. Sorry, it does not help when we've got these lesser data zones. We are, with the utmost intention, planning to get inside the eye of this hurricane, without a doubt. Planning to get inside the eye of this hurricane once it, landfalls. Very, very sporadic for me. Jacksonville's going to be very
man,
windy
there's
tomorrow.
cows. Hope the cows don't get flooded out.
Yeah, I really don't want to see any of that happen. Sorry guys, I think my chat just froze up because kind of in a lower data area. Yes, I definitely want to see some gorgeous views inside the eye. That's really what I want out of this. Yeah, this road is definitely not one we want to be on if it comes to live streaming, but I don't think we'll be this far south anyway.
Yeah, this looks like a flooded area, definitely. If not flooded, definitely trees down.
Got here. But thank you guys all once again for smooshing that like and subscribe button. We're making our way northward right now. There's actually a thunderstorm just to our north. But we're trying to just get an idea of where the safest areas to be for landfall are going to be. .361 seems like a viable route once we get up into Steinhatchee, if I'm saying that right. Yeah, we're only about an hour from Steinhatchee. So where's everybody watching from? That's a common question we haven't asked yet today. Where's everybody watching from? No, we are currently making our way northward on 345 near Chiefland. But thank you guys all once again for tuning in and smooshing that like and subscribe button. It is going to be a very, very busy day tomorrow, without a doubt. crazy to see delivery trucks still out here doing deliveries. Kind of funny, honestly. Thank you so much, Gina and your family, if I said that right. Thank you so much for your super chat. A big old boo for you. Yes, everybody, be sure to smooch that like button. There's going to be a lot of activity tomorrow, that's without a doubt. We'll also have to see if my PTZ camera on the roof withstands it. It should, but it's going to get hectic, without a doubt. Without a doubt. Excuse me. Good to see ya. Oh my gosh. Yeah, still the prediction center, the hurricane prediction, well, National Hurricane Center is still predicting this thing to have 125 mile an hour winds upon landfall with gusts of 155. As of the 2 p.m. update. And that's at 8 a.m. And they're still expecting to do the Steinhatchee area. That is where they are forecasting landfall. I'm trying to take a quick peek at models real quick while I can. Because this stuff can and will get busy in a hurry. I hope I don't have to turn here. Probably not. My GPS just disappeared. I put Steinhatchee in the GPS, just FYI.
Putting one in.
Steinhatchee. We're going to go up there and then make our way further west and north. We're starting excuse me, starting to run out of time for these kind of things. So hold on 1 second, make this left-hand turn here. Does this have a chance wobbling south like Ian did? I don't think it's all that likely, but currently the forecast by the Hurricane Center actually has it much further east than what most models are saying right now. So right now, personally, I think it's going to end up either right where it's at or moving a little bit further west than currently forecasted, honestly. I don't think it's going to be... I think it's going to stay well north of Cedar Key, honestly. But once again, thank you guys all so much for tuning in. Smooshing that like and subscribe button, and please be sure to hit that bell icon. That way you get notifications, because when the stream ends this evening, we will be going live bright and early tomorrow. Yeah, before we take our nap this evening, we are definitely going to want to make sure all our chainsaws are up to par.
Yeah, I already went through mine. The only thing that's going to happen is the chain gets too dull and I got to swap the chain out, but otherwise it's ready to go.
You said you've got a 16-incher though, right?
Yeah.
Good. Alright guys, we're about to hop on 19 right now and continue northwest. Fort Ritchie, I think, is well south. I'm not sure exactly, but I think that's further south of the risk area. No, there isn't really a safe zone when it comes to hurricanes. My current plan is just to try and be wherever the eye is, honestly. I plan... Tampa will probably... That area will see likely flooding, but nothing catastrophic. I mean, I can't say nothing catastrophic. They're going to get some hurricane force winds, but the gist of it is going to stay west. I think Port Richey will deal with some surge, but they should be overall okay. They won't see the catastrophic effects from the hurricane. Oh, a big old move for you. Thank you so much for your PayPal donation, buddy. Yeah, if you guys have any questions, you're welcome to shoot them in chat. I'll answer what I can, when I can, to the best of my ability. Tornado risk is actually decently high, but that's going to be after midnight tonight. Oh, the main tornado risk is going to be after 8 p.m. tonight. Well, rapid intensification typically likes to occur in the nighttime cycles, which is why we're not really seeing an expansive intensification right now. I expect the most intense portion of it is really going to wrap up overnight as it continues to make its way north and into more deep and more warm water, and it's going to be impacted less by land friction and things like that. That's the big thing. I think the majority of our intensification we're going to see from this thing that's really going to ramp it up is going to be during the overnight period. Palm Beach is going to see more of a tornado risk than a hurricane risk. So we are currently up near Daytona. Shouldn't see much in the way of impacts. Lots of gusty wind. We are currently up near Fanning Springs, Florida right now. Fanning Springs, heading towards the Cross City area. Not heading straight for the storm right now, guys. We're making our way to check out for potential safe zones where we can properly be staged for the hurricane in the safest areas to avoid strong surge and things like that. We've got every bit of about 18 hours before landfall right now. Oh yeah, they always give out those emergency alerts and the excessive wind warnings when it gets to that. inspection site, that's why. I'll be out as early as I can be with how intense things are forecasted again. If it does get really bad earlier, then we will be out earlier.
I wonder why pretty much everybody has to stop for an inspection except for cars.
Yeah, I don't know. That was something I actually noticed in Florida. California. Their agriculture department can stop every vehicle at the state line for an inspection.
That's insane.
Yeah, it was the first time I ever saw that because I was like, wow, am I entering Mexico or something? Like, it literally was at the state line. It was like toll booths, but inspection areas.
That's the first time I've ever seen that.
Yeah, it was definitely a weird building. Alright, give me 1 second here, guys. Trying to get some stuff set up.
Wishes I brought the Malibu down here for this. That does so much better on gas.
Yeah, I definitely feel you there. Good old way stations.
Wow, it's weird how it's like, the setup's just weird.
Don't you remember, did you ever go down Dixie Highway, 24, just over the border in Michigan? You know how they had that scale house like right up there embedded in 24 that they don't use anymore?
Yeah, it's still there. They still use it too. Because a lot of guys try to bypass the scale on 75 and then go down 24 and then like, boom, scale.
Yeah, all the times I was pulling doubles. What is this? Oh my gosh, dude. All the times that I would have to come down that way, typically because I was overweight, I was always glad that it wasn't open. Glad to see everybody out here taking heed of the warnings, though, without a doubt.
Hope, especially in the storm surge areas, hope that people aren't staying, but man, I don't know.
as always, a big ol' move for you. Thank you so much for your PayPal donation, buddy. I'm tempted to book that Airbnb that's got a hot tub. That way it can be a little bit of relaxation before chaos hits the fan tonight.
Where was it at? Gainesville? I mean, it does sound nice. If you turn your AC on high and roll your window down, the steam coming out of the vents is insane.
Yeah, it's hard because I want to roll my window down, but I really can't. Sorry guys, we're also trying to figure out, we have not set up like a place to stay yet for lodging. Not necessarily for hurricane intercepting. We don't plan to do any like big time intercepts. Don't plan to get an Airbnb or anything like that for intercepting. It's more for the you know, getting sleep after and so on. So we're kind of trying to check those areas out as well. We're trying to stay away from hotels right now. We want something a little bit more private, and Airbnb typically is the best. Because even though hotels are likely going to lose power, most of them do not have generators, so that's the big thing too. We are currently near Cross City right now. Yeah, the Holiday Inn is sold out. The Hampton Inn is sold out. Everything is sold out in Perry. The goal tonight is definitely to get as much good, restful sleep as we possibly can. So we're heading up to Steinhatchee right now. Going to check that area out for potential landfall zone. We're less than an hour from there, actually probably about a half hour. Yeah, we're about a half hour from there now. Yeah, there's actually a lot of Airbnbs in Cedar Key. I was considering being down there, but decided not to. Just because of the risk involved. I'm more worried about losing my car down there than anything, you know? Yes, we have Starlink. Sorry guys, I'm trying to check things out. We are going through Cross City right now, going through Cross City, Florida. Not intending to meet up with any other storm chasers, no, just right now it's just me and Corey. Yeah, remember, do not stop at any sit-goes for gas in Florida. They're the ones that mix the diesel with the gasoline.
Well, that's nice.
Yeah, so just don't forget that if we ever, like, need gas that bad, do not stop at sit-go. I love the hydrant just spewing over there.
Yeah, why not just turn the fire hydrant on and let it flood everything out before a flooding event happens?
I know, that's actually kind of entertaining. Guys, we are in Cross, I believe it's Cross Springs? Something like that. Cross City. Cross City right now. No, so the issue was, it's not only the fact that they didn't swap the gas and diesel, they actually combined it. So it's a mix of gas and diesel that's put into the regular fuel tanks. What's on the back of my car? Just gas cans. Just gas cans right now. Oh, of course. Freaking Cantori just texted me and told me where he's at. I'm like, sorry, dude, a little late now.
Is he still over there?
Yeah, he's still out there. He just told me where he's at. I'm like, dang it, dude. Like, if you'd have let me know this an hour ago, I could have said hi. Yeah, we're already an hour away from where he is, so can't exactly get to go. Can't turn around and go say hi.
Yeah, plus it's almost 5 o'clock. We got limited daylight to figure out what we're doing.
Yeah, I should have just called him, but I didn't want to wake him up if he was trying to get some sleep. So unfortunately, I would have loved to have gone to say hi to him. He just, like I said, he just told me where he's at, but there's no way to go say hi to him now, because then that would be driving an hour down there and driving an hour back. That's 2 hours of daylight that we need. I just text him to see if they're still intending on riding it out there or not, with it being more of a western track.
About that, aside from the storm surge and losing your vehicle, like, I mean, you're going to be trapped there afterwards. All the trees down and everything. I don't know. This does not sound like a good situation.
Yeah, I agree. I mean, thankfully, none of those guys out there own the vehicle, so they're in somewhere safe at least. I mean, most of those houses are high enough that they're all right. It's just, you know, concerning. I just texted them and said, if you guys need anything, please let me know.
Like even the house that Reed's in, it's high, but may I be worried about the roof blowing off?
Yeah, it doesn't look that stable. Just sucks though. I haven't seen Cantori in a while. I wanted to go say hi, but I figured he was busy. But now it's just, there's no choice. Can't really do it. Can't, no time for fraternizing now. Alright guys, we're less than a half hour.
I wonder what time the surge is supposed to start going up.
I'm not sure, honestly.
say, like, figure out what we're doing and then go back and see him, but really there's like no time to mess around. We gotta figure out what we're doing and then sleep.
Michael, or excuse me, yeah, Michael, a big old move for you. Thank you so much for your PayPal donation. Yeah, no, I agree. That's my only issue, but hopefully the surge will not be so bad where they're at and we can go swing by and say hi to them, you know, sometime later. But it doesn't look like we're going to have that opportunity tonight, at least, the way it's looking. I mean, after we scope everything out, we're just going to have to find, you know, get wherever we're going to stay, whether it be an Airbnb, hotel, or whatever, and just crash for a couple hours before chaos hits overnight. Like, I'm going to go ahead and schedule my live stream before I even go to bed. That way it'll already be preset. Latest update just came in. It is now officially a Cat 2, 100 mile an hour sustained.
Here we go.
Alright guys, so we're almost where we have to turn to head towards Steenhatchee. Got about a mile and a half and we're going left. That takes us towards Steenhatchee.
Dang, we're about here already? Like, this didn't seem like it took long at all.
Yeah, we're only 12 minutes away from there right now. Probably gonna need another 10-100 before we get into town. Not here, up ahead a little bit further.
I like how this guy just cut me off.
Yeah, that was pretty much a dick move. Alright, we're heading towards Steenhatchee now. I'm just gonna pull off here. Just for a sec.
Here, while we'll stop.
Alright guys, we're gonna get moving closer. Alright guys, it is currently 5:08 Eastern right now. Force winds are guesstimating about 90 miles or so away. Yep, that does not shock me at all. My cell data just took a huge dump. Yeah, service here is crap. Wow, $3.59 for gas. Remind me to stop here when we freaking come back.
people left, or I think really only have one house that looks like the people are going to try and stay.
Yes, guys, please.
Already standing water? That's not going to be a good sign. Oh god, yeah, this is all going to be underwater.
Yeah, the unfortunate part is this actually seems like it's got a pretty viable escape route, just due to the fact that the trees aren't really lining the road the way the wind would be knocking them down. They're facing the other direction. The only problem would be power lines. Yeah, this is a, man, I don't know, dude, this right here is well above sea level. But I don't know about in town. Remind me when I come back to check my location and see what the elevation is on that bridge.
Rocking 2 feet right now.
Yeah, on Spotter Network, my elevation says 9 feet. Now this, I don't know, this doesn't feel the safest, but I don't feel that the water's gonna come this far inland. But it's really, that's something that would take more research of, you know, of the surge and all that.
No, it depends how strong the hurricane gets. Like if it does hit 4 or even 5, that surge map showed it goes pretty far.
No, and I get that, but the topography here actually might work in its favor because Steinhatchee has this, the water that comes through town here, this canal or whatever it may be, the way the inlet is not promoting a surge of water. It actually promotes the water to get surged north into the marshland. Now, I'm not saying that there's not going to be flooding here. I think that's about inevitable, but I don't think it'll be like 15 foot of surge.
Yeah, I know. Elevation right here is minus 15, 16, 17, 18.
Yeah, I got -2 right Is that guy putting his boat in the water?
Sure is.
He's about ready to just let insurance take the loss on that one. Yeah, it looks like, man, this area, I don't know. I'm gonna loop around and go back through town here in a minute. I think the biggest concern here with surge is the risk of elevation problems, not necessarily the amount of water that comes in, but due to the fact that it's just so low in elevation, how susceptible it may be.
Yeah, and then you like factor in however many inches of rain are gonna fall here. I don't know. Imagine it'd be a lot more comforting if there's a parking garage here. Like, I wish we had a parking garage and I wouldn't care.
Oh yeah, if there was some sort of a parking structure, I would definitely I would be here. See, now these apartments over here, that's definitely a place that'll be fine up on the mid and upper levels. I love the guy that spray painted Trump 2024 on his truck. Like, really? You're really gonna spray paint your truck?
Well, the truck's from like the dinosaur age, so you don't care.
Yeah, I get that. Yeah, I don't know, this area doesn't seem susceptible to as much tree damage. It's got some pretty strong trees here, so it wouldn't be worried necessarily about the trees going down blocking escape routes. But I'm not seeing feasible options for a fallback zone here, which is unfortunate because I would love to be able to stay here because this honestly looks like a great area to be for the hurricane, but it does not seem safe enough. Because honestly, there's freaking Airbnbs we can rent here too. It's just the car.
Yeah, that's like the biggest issue is the vehicle. I mean, we have no problem getting to higher ground ourselves, but I think the odds of losing the car here is pretty high. So like it shows like 13 feet above sea level right now, so I mean, I don't know. It's too close to the risky point. That's my thing.
Yeah, I mean that's the problem because like, part of me is like, well, surge could be an issue here, but the other part of me is like, the way that the canal is, or the river, whatever you want to call it, the way this is all set up is not favorable. It's really not favorable for the surge. It's not favorable for significant surge, at least. I mean, I'm sure there will be surge and there will be flooding, but it's not favorable for significant surge. So I don't know. That's the hard part. There's no like good area for the vehicles is the biggest problem. Yeah, because I got elevation up to 30 feet right now. Now we're dropping a little bit again. But look how high that bridge is up there, though, dude. That bridge looks like it'd be fine. Like, that bridge is well above where the surge would be. Even if the surge was 15 feet, that still wouldn't touch that bridge.
I think the surge forecast, did that include like high tide, and there's supposed to be that king tide surge too? Is that all factored into this?
Yeah, that's all factored into the storm surge. I want to go back and see how high this elevation is on this bridge. Even though, honestly, the way it's looking right now, it probably won't even, you know, come here. It will probably end up passing to the north and west.
Garmin is accurate, but it only shows like 9 feet. It don't make any sense unless it's that low, the town.
No, my location on Spotter Network said 62 at the peak of that bridge. So we are in Steinhatchee right now, guys, or Steinhatchee, however it's pronounced. Nope, doesn't look like it's going to matter anyway. Looks like we need to go further north again. They did just shift the track even further north. latest track has it landfalling pretty much where the probes were deployed up there near Keaton Beach, Deagle Beach. Luckily, that area is actually pretty quick. We can get to it. Are you good? Are we good behind you? We gotta flip around.
Oh, looks like we're good.
Hold on a second. I gotta grab something out of my back seat. Sorry guys, bear with me. Alright, guys. We are still out and about, checking areas out. Did I miss the turn? Really? Oh, not this one, next one. But thank you guys all so much for smooshing that like and subscribe button. I top off on fuel here, but I don't even feel like it's open.
Are these gas stations open?
That's what I'm saying. I have no idea.
I know that one Sunoco, or we're on the other side of the ridge. I'm all messed up. That one gas station was open.
Yeah, I know we'll be able to find one before we stop. I don't know. It looks like the pumps are off on this one. I know we'll find one before we like stop for the night, but just trying to keep an eye out. That way we can get this figured out beforehand.
Yeah, definitely looks like there's some people that are going to stay here and ride it out.
Oh yeah, without a doubt. I'm sure they'll fare decently well. This seems like the better of the cities we've been to. But my concern for them is their position in proximity to the hurricane now that it's going to go further west, is that they might get more surge than originally predicted. Alright guys, so we're continuing to move further. Let's see where we're at. We're going north out of Steinhatchee. Steen. I'm not sure. I'm not from this area, so I apologize. Heading up towards the Deckle Beach area. thank you guys all once again, everybody who continues to tune in and smoosh that like and subscribe button. We're heading north right now. It's about 5:40 Eastern time. We got a little over 12 hours until anticipated landfall. Everybody and their mom is in Perry right now. Well, let's fix this. Big old move for you. Thank you so much for gifting memberships. Thanks so much, buddy. All right, guys, we're heading up towards the Deckle Beach area right now. We're still trying to plan areas. We haven't found any real solid safe zones right now. Guys, I know I'm not in chat as much as I usually am. I'm just very focused right now. mean, the good news at least is I know we're not exactly in the best area right now, but this far inland, I do not think they will see the surge here. I think you might get some somewhat standard flooding, but it's pretty far inland that I don't think the surge will get this far.
I'm showing 30 feet on elevation too. Actually, I don't know if I trust my Garmin. I feel like we're kind of going slightly uphill, or maybe I'm wrong. The elevation is dropping now.
If you have your spotter network on, if you pull up that window, it tells you what the elevation you're at. Like right now, mine's at 45 feet, and it's rising rapidly.
Yeah, I don't have mine on.
Cantori did text me and said they are staying down there, so I'm interested to see what it's going to look like when we get further up here. Hopefully the elevation continues to get higher. So we're up to about 63 feet now, and I mean it's dropping back down a little bit. So if we can get just a little bit higher in elevation, that would be a lot more substantial.
Yeah, that high spot back behind us has been a good spot, as long as you don't need the power lines. But service kind of sucks. I'm down to 400 bit rate.
Oh yeah, but I wouldn't plan to stay out here in this rural area. I'd stay somewhere around the city. What sucks is part of me wants to drink a little bit of Coke right now, but I know I'm probably going to have to not drink caffeine because we'll need to get some sleep somewhat soon.
Oh, don't worry, I'm back here drinking Mountain Dew.
I just opened up my Coke again.
Like a wasteland out here.
Well, we're only 13 miles from that Deckle Beach. I mean, this is a great road as long as the surge doesn't get this far inland.
Yeah, all depends on how strong this thing actually gets. Well, where it heads.
This is such a bad data zone, it isn't even funny.
2,500.
Yeah, just dropped again. I was at 2,500, just dropped to 16, now I'm back up to 25.
I want to see an alligator.
Well, I got us at 30 feet elevation right now.
Man, look at that storm out there over the ocean.
That looks beautiful. I wonder if we can find somewhere to park and just watch it for a little bit.
Hopefully cell service is better. We're going up.
I'm gonna make a left up ahead. It says there's a road up here that when you take a left on, it runs like dead ends into the water. So maybe we can find something like that. Maybe it's this one. No, that's private property. I think it's somebody's actual house. Man, does it look beautiful out here, though. Hey, Sandra, good to see you. Good to see everybody today. I think it's this road right here.
Too bad there was no Airbnbs back here with a garage.
Yeah, this is a bad marshland here. Yes, Jason, I have. Without a doubt, I have. Actually, we can pull forward right here. Ah, but the bushes.
going to be up for a little while. That would be the big thing. I'd love to do something like that to be able to have another streaming angle. I did send a message to the guy though, just to see. Like, no, man, that's, yeah. Soaking it in.
Alright guys, we're just kind of watching things right now. Enjoying a little bit of relaxation before things get too chaotic. So we are south of Keaton Beach right now, guys. We are on what's considered Dark Island. Yeah, we did go through Steinhatchee and it just didn't look feasible. Absolutely beautiful view out here right now, guys. Absolutely beautiful. Probably going to get rolling soon to look at more areas.
say the tide's already 2 feet higher in Cedar Keys than expected.
Yeah, don't shock me. Porta pot inbound. Alright, guys. Dan Smith, a big old move for you. Thank you so much for your incredible super chat. Thank you so much for your donation. Well, we can go look for gas, but actually, believe it or not, the guy just sent me a message. He goes, I'll send you the code and you guys can stay there until you leave. Yeah. Yeah. He said you won't need to pay anything. Yeah.
Right.
I'm gonna go back up to where we were parked. Yeah, so we are, we're just kind of figuring out what to do here. Corey, what we just talked about, fake. Definitely fake.
Yeah, there's been all kinds of fakes. There's been fake yous, fake Vinces, fake me's.
Alright guys, so right now we're in the area. Weather Channel posted something about the storms. Really? More cats are showing up. What a weird situation.
top out at 15 feet the most. I mean, this place would just barely make it.
Alright guys, so one of the a guy who actually owns an Airbnb on this road, we were originally seeing if we could stay here, but then we realized it's just not safe, and he offered to let us stay here without charge until we have to go, due to the fact that his Airbnb is likely not going to make it through this hurricane.
I looked at the wrong one.
What was that?
I didn't know this was it. I looked at the wrong one.
Nah, copy that. Alright guys, we'll be right back.
Yeah, your view's kind of fancy. It gave me the color. Hey guys, just wanted to give a quick update real quick.
So we're actually at a location of an Airbnb. A guy was very nice enough to give us the code to say he does not think this Airbnb here is going to last through, doesn't think it's going to last through the hurricane. So this is literally right on the Gulf of Mexico. So this is definitely not a place we can stay, but this is literally right on the Gulf. Literally right on the Gulf. This is about as in the Gulf as you can get for this area. This thing is definitely going to be Cat 4 by the time it arrives. What I'm trying to figure out now is to find a way to leave a device here to stream from. That way, I can mount something to live stream here. So I'm trying to figure that out right now. I thought I had the phone at, no, if it's at home. No, there it is. But I'm pretty sure this is the one that... Alright, so I found a phone we might be able to sacrifice at this location. So I'm going to look around and see if there's any way we can leave this phone here, mount it somewhere with a view, and just see how it goes, honestly. Alright guys, well just another quick update. I am going to set up that other phone. We're going to sacrifice the phone here, so let's see what we can do with it. Not only do I have a phone that I can give up on, I've got a power bank too. So I'm going to plug the power bank into the wall and the phone into the power bank. That way the phone will charge from the power bank once the power goes out, and it will continue to charge off the power bank. Alright guys, bear with me, we've got elaborate plans ongoing. Alright guys, sorry about that. I think we should have it live up there now. So let me check it here. Check it out. Okay guys, so here is, I'll show you guys real quick. The live stream from the secondary feed here. Looks like this. So what do you guys think about that? I am going to set up the secondary feed as a smaller window as well. Alright, I gotta go find a brick, so stick with me, guys. Let's see, I'll make it a... Sorry guys, I'm trying to set all this stuff up right now.
The cats have multiplied.
No way.
It's like, you know.
Yeah, Reed texted me, he goes, dang, the stilts on that house look like some of them are leaning. And I was like, yeah?
Well, yeah, they're big and big too. And you smack them, they sound hollow.
Yeah.
Oh, dude.
What?
This vibrates the concrete.
Oh, that's sad. Sorry guys, we're trying to set up this new secondary camera right now. Alright, so they set up that, I got that camera set up on Radar Omega now.
Oh, you're not going to add it to your stream?
No, I'm going to. But I set it up to stream separately on Radar Omega. Don set it up so I could stream from there as well.
Well, heck with spooks dropping already. Looks like you can wake up at 24.
Oh yeah. Alright, well, I need to find a brick for that phone.
You'd think I'll be better to do a shot of this guy playing. Ooh, CG, nice. on, hold on. You said what?
Yeah, that's what. But at the same time, let's be real, okay? So let's say that we are. I'm just sitting here like, why is it so hard to find a brick? Like, really? What's that? Yeah, like a brick and one. No. Yeah, that's what I've got. And I've got like a brick on this one. I don't even know what this shark is. switch the view here. Switch it to my main camera. Back out of here real quick. We gotta find fuel. I'm going to put the phone camera actually up in the top corner. We'll do the top right corner. I'll make it smaller. I'll set it up like that for now. So Corey and I are going to go find somewhere with gas, top off on fuel, probably come back to this area to get a snooze in before stuff hits the fan. Oh, I actually got to set this up. Second, guys. Alright guys, now we can get the thing. Oh, it's scraped. Hey, Pumpkin. What's up? Yup. So, it's exit 59. Literally, it just... Okay, so you're coming from Coldwater, correct? So, you're going to hit exit 59, and it's just going to go through... Oh, great. I might have a flat tire. It's going to go through the cash box, and it's right there on the left, immediately on the left. Yeah, it's on the left side of the road. If you're coming from the west, you'll go through the cash box, and right after the cash box, there's a little, like, median curb there. Right after you clear that curb, you enter that right there on the left. It's very easy to see. You'll see it. Yep, no, it's not difficult at all, but yeah, exit 59. Yeah, it'll, once you get there, he'll understand. It's Yeah, it's not difficult. Even if he looks at it on like Google Maps, he'll see too. So it's not bad and it's not difficult. It's a left turn in there. So no, it curves off. Yes. If you were coming east, it would loop you around. Hold on a sec, Schaefer. Give me 1 second. I gotta pull it up on my phone again. I'm in the freaking heart of hurricane zone right now.
Yeah? Where you at?
Keaton Beach, Florida right now. The heart of where the hurricane's gonna hit.
You're there by, Jenna?
Yeah, actually. What the hell do you know about that area?
A little north.
Yeah.
Stewart City.
What is it, like Stenhatchee is near here?
Dude, you're messing with fucking Florida boys, right?
Yeah, I should have known.
You're down there playing at my turn.
I should have known. Alright, my bad. Let me look at it. Yeah, it's exactly, yeah. So, if
I've never been up in that part that you're at right now, the Tallahassee area and all that.
Oh, I'm not up near Tallahassee. I'm like just north of the Stenhatchee area, north of Gina.
I was gonna say, from what I was looking at earlier, they were thinking just north of Jenna and all that was...
Yeah. No, so whoever...
Right there in Tallahassee.
Yeah, I'm actually, it's just north of there. It's called Dark Island. But, yeah, if you want to show whoever it is who's going to the pad, you literally can pull it up on Google Maps. It's just a gentle right glide off. You go through the cash box and just make a left right there.
Yeah.
You can see it pretty easy on Google Maps. It's right off the turnpike, so it's not difficult to get into, and you have to actually go through the cash box and then go left. It's not prior to the cash box.
Okay.
All right, you need anything else? Just give me a holler, buddy.
Alrighty.
All right, see ya. Bye. All right, one of my tires is low. It's probably that same one that gets to like 28. Be a beautiful lightning show from here. I'm just gonna verify real quick and then we can get rolling. What did I tell you? 27.5. Just enough to set it off. They're not that new anymore. I think it's just a slow leak. Well, they should turn the light out. No, not that. I thought you flipped that switch. Oh. Alright guys, I'm just going to fill up a tire real quick and then we're going to get going. So it definitely is getting dark at the Omega Cam house, as you guys can see. Quickly getting dark out there. It's gonna be hard to see anything once it gets dark. But daytime's gonna reveal quite the different beast. I'll check the lighting on it before or when we get back. Man, that's hot. All right, you ready? Nice lightning. All right, guys, so we're gonna go find fuel real quick. Actually, hold on for a second. I'm gonna look at Gas Buddy real quick, see if there's anywhere that says it. If not, we can go back to that State Route 19, and we know there's gas over there. Or do you want to try and go into town real quick and see if there's anything just north of us?
Yeah, I feel like at this point there's probably going to be nothing open around here.
No, I don't disagree with you, but at the same time, I mean, I feel like we should probably do our due diligence and run into town real quick just north of here and see if we can see anything. Are my rear lights blinding you?
Yes.
Are my rear lights on now? Yes, I see them.
Well, you can't run the front lights, not the back ones on?
No, not the way I programmed it. That was my fault. I set it up as a work light mode, so all my white light would be on.
Is my lights blinding you?
No, you're fine. So we're gonna go meander north into town real quick.
I don't know what to say, like my cruise button's not acting weird now, they're staying on. So I don't know.
I don't feel like there's going to be anything in town, but I just wanted to be sure to check. If not, let's just go back to 19 and check things out there, because I guarantee at least down in Cross City or something will have fuel. Well, this was town.
It's like apartments or something right here.
Yeah, I don't know, to be honest. I'll go right here for a second. Oh, it's a dead end. I'm not going to go here. Yeah, I do think it is apartments here.
See, gas station.
Where? Where, guys? Where? Pumps wrapped up or no?
It says insert card. We'll try it.
Might be lucky, guys.
I wish I would have had some, like what I'm really craving is like I should have brought a 12-pack of Coke. That would have been smart. Yeah, well, we thought we were going to get an Airbnb like 2 hours from here, but it actually works out a lot better being here. Or so we think. Because shoot, you're right, we haven't eaten anything else. I've got complete confidence. I agree with you, but at the same time, it's going to come down to just being prepared. I mean, we've just got to be ready that if we choose, like, this needs to be our base, this city needs to be our base, we need to have stuff that we can figure out what of dilemmas right now. First world problem type stuff. I'll be in chat here in a minute, guys. I promise. I love you guys. Did I take both rolls of tape into the freaking Airbnb? Can you shine your light here? Mine's just not bright enough. Yeah, but I didn't think I brought both of them. There's one, well not one, there's my shoes, there's the pretzels. I swear I only grabbed one. Fudge nuggets. My trunk cover. I don't get here shining here because, well, there's my flashlight. I know I've got tape in this car. It's probably in the trunk. This is such a cluster truck. Just a cluster truck. Wait, no. Duck. My old cluttery mess is safe today.
Alright guys, sorry about that. We were trying to get an idea of this area. So I will hop back on the stream here. Yeah, everybody for the most part is going to bed right about now and they're going to get up early. That's so funny. So we're going to roam around here for probably an hour, get an idea of the roads out of here. Okay, so let's go up 361 here. If everything happens the way it's supposed to, then 361 here should be a viable option to 19. So let's take 361 north and go up to 19, follow it that way, see what it looks like, and then find another way to come back. It looks like there is another way up 485, it seems.
Alright, let these vehicles go, let her rip. I'm not sure where Perry, Florida is. That's where my phone thinks we are, but tornado watch.
Technically, this is, I mean, it says Keaton Beach, but this is technically Perry, I guess, according to, like, the Airbnb and everything. Still said Perry, but we're at Keaton Beach. Alright guys, so we're going to meander north. We're going to take a look at this road option. Do me a favor, try and stay back a little bit because I'm going to turn on all my lights, so you're probably going to be blinded if you're close. That way I can get an idea of what everything looks like around us. By the looks of these trees, actually, I'll just shut off the lights and use my spotlight. So these look like fairly healthy trees is the good news. But it looks like we might have issues because of the way that the winds are going. Well, if the winds come from, if we get on the eastern side of the eye wall, then the winds will actually be pushing these trees away from us. It'll be closer to pushing them to the left of the road.
I mean, the power line should be completely dead once they're coming down, so I don't know if that'd be much of a worry. To pull across the road would be a problem, but...
Yeah, no, I agree with you there. So right now, guys, we're really just eyeing the roads where we're at to see how these are going to do when it comes to the landfall of the hurricane, how it's going to impact potential escape routes. Because it is only 8:55 p.m. right now. It's only 8:55. I mean, the good news is, according to this right now, according to Spotter Network, we are at 60 feet, so storm surge should not reach here.
That is, because mine says 25 feet, my Garmin says 42 feet.
Spotter Network goes off the GPS on my actual car, and let me see what it's at for my Radar Omega. Radar Omega says I'm at about 12 meters. I guess the only true way to tell is a topography map.
Yeah, I'm not sure how well I'm trusting these devices. I mean, even 25 feet would be good, but then the other concern is flooding from rain. Like, it's just such a cluster. Like, I don't know what I'm thinking. I almost think power napping my car up here. I know I'm going to have a hard time waking up early. And then just kind of mosey down come daylight, but I don't know yet.
I'm still definitely thinking going to the Airbnb for the night, but we need to at least have some restful sleep during that time. I mean, I'm getting up. There ain't no chance I'm going to sleep through it, so I'll kick your freaking door in. Because it would be nice to get up, take a quick shower, and then, like, start the day. Lots of lightning, guys. Lots of lightning. I mean, the good news, at least that I'm seeing, is it's really not that, the trees aren't that close to the road, so even if they do go down, it looks like it'll just be like the bushy parts of the tree. Yes, make sure you guys continue to smoosh that like and subscribe button. Thank you guys all so much for tuning in.
Man, it looks like somebody stayed in their mobile home back there.
Yeah, that's not a good idea. So thank you guys all so much, as always, for tuning in and smooshing that like and subscribe button. When a big move for you. Thank you so much for your Cash App donation. Thank you, Peg. A big old move for you. Thank you so much for your donation.
Put the radar in motion and like it almost looks like it's going northeast right now. Like it was going northwest and it looked like it just wobbled northeast.
It's supposed to make that turn towards us soon. I think we can flip back around and go back towards town here. I don't think we have to go all the way back to 19. Because by now, without a doubt, we know we'd be fine. We can go check the other avenues. Anybody behind you?
A little ways back.
So let me check real quick.
Yeah, elevation's all way up here, both Garmin and spotter number are in the 60s, so it'd just be rain flooding here to worry about.
But the good news is there's no rivers or anything around here, so that the likelihood of anything other than standing water is very low. Honestly, it's all going to be really dependent on watching how it wobbles coming in. Alright guys, let me check and update the PayPal, Venmo, and Cash App donations. I apologize, Don. So I'm sure that we got plenty more during the duration. Yeah, so Aishin Lucy, Daryl, Miranda, Becky, Janice, Brian, a big old move for you guys. Thank you so much for your PayPal donations. And then Venmo. John, a move for you. So we are already at 750 of our daily chase cost goal. So thank you guys so much. 750 of our goal. Sorry. COVID. I'm going to have to work on scheduling the other stream as well.
Yeah, except let me think this over here. The eyewall can't stay through here. That would put the biggest surge pretty much Cedar Keys, am I ever right?
Your biggest surge is going to end up on the eastern quadrant, especially the northeastern. Northeast is where it wraps around. It really depends on the wind field. Definitely the east side is usually where you see it the most, because that's where you've got wind just ripping straight off the water. I wanted to say northeast quadrant, but if it landfalls like here in the northeast quadrant, the winds are going to be moving counterclockwise. So the winds wouldn't actually be coming off the water as much as they typically would. But it does seem that we've got plenty of safe options getting away from the water, especially. That's the good news. It's like right here, this is where we're dropping. Okay, so right here, I'm showing us at about 25 feet, 28, 31, we're going up again.
Yeah, I got 20 to 25 feet. I got my GPS on too on Spotter Networks. I don't know why it was staying higher on yours than mine, but whatever.
So we're moving back into our main target area right now. I honestly, if we go to the Airbnb, I only want to relax for probably an hour or two, if I'm going to be honest, because those outer bands are probably going to start getting us, and I'm not really worried about the wind or anything from those, but more along the lines of preparing for any tornado threat, probably within the next 3 hours or so.
Yeah, I don't think safe the option. I'm going to need some Red Bulls, but I'm going to eat my rest of my Applebee's and just chill in the AC for a little bit, and then I'm gonna run my stream run for about an hour yet, and then get it scheduled for. I honestly don't know about midnight, but I'm gonna say between like 12 and 2 a.m. I honestly think I'll be like, let's go.
Well, that's gonna be the hard part because we have to time it right. Because if we do it at like noon and the landfall's like at 11, then you're pushing it. Then you might have to start a new stream at the backside of the eye wall.
Yeah, if the timing's off, I'll just keep the stream rolling and just record. So we got video to post from it. Because like I'm like tired right now, but I'm also, I just looked at radar and it's just like, oh man, I'm getting antsy.
Who was it I needed to text? There was some, oh yeah. Yes, guys, so right now we're continuing out, watching things closely. We're gonna head back towards the Airbnb right now, where we're staying, make sure everything's set up the way we want it. Just remind me when we get back to the Airbnb to bring the Red Bull in, that way we can at least cool it down a little bit, because I'm sure it's giving us crap in this car. Yes, but guys, make sure if you're new here, smoosh that like and subscribe button, turn your notifications on, download Radar Omega, everything you guys got to do to watch the stream and enjoy it. We will be starting a brand new live stream prior to tomorrow's actual intercept. Due to the timing with landfall expected to be around, with landfall expected to be pretty early, we are going to make sure that we are out and about early. Well, I think this is the turn. That's the turn. But with landfall expected to be around 10 or 11 o'clock in the morning, we are going to make sure that we're where we need to be and do what we've got to do to be in the right position for everything. The timing is critical for it. The timing is definitely critical. So we want to make sure that we're out at the correct time and everything like that. We'll be streaming at the right time, but if we start the stream at midnight, then the stream has to be shut off by noon, and that's right after it's going to arrive. So we have to be prepared for all of that stuff. So we have to likely start a new live stream closer to 3 o'clock or something like that in the morning. That way we'll have a 12-hour period of streaming where it won't, we won't have to start a new stream in the middle of the eye wall.
The good news is that gas station should be good to use until the power goes out.
Matthew, a big old move for you. Thank you so much for your PayPal donation. Yeah, I agree. That's definitely very good news. I hated it. There's actually a deputy behind us. I wish I would have talked to him for a second, give him my phone number, make sure they need anything, let me know. But now I really feel bad about it, especially when it comes to sawing stuff needing to get somewhere. Actually, I might loop around real quick and see if he's still back there. Well, actually, here comes a different car. What in the world? Once this car passes, I'm going to flip around. If you're going to go back to the Airbnb, go ahead. I'll be right behind you in a minute. I just want to go see if I can run into that cop.
Alright, there's another cop right there.
Oh, that's a trooper. Yeah, I'm going to flip around real quick. You going to head over to the Airbnb?
Yeah.
Copy. I'll be over there in a minute. Man, more of them. And then, of course, I whip around to go find the cops, and they pass me. Well, let's see if I can find another road to flip around on. I swear, if that's the cops again, I'm going to lose my mind. No, it's not. It's a pickup. With an RV. It's unfortunate. I like to get in touch with local law enforcement, especially in these areas that, you know, could use the assist. I'm not worried about cops giving me a hard time or anything like that. I have a great rapport with law enforcement. And I passed it, dang it. Well, we'll just back up. Not like anybody else is out here. Hopefully we can run into them before things get too hectic. That way we can let them know. I just wanted to give them a bunch of business cards. That way if they needed anything, then they can get a hold of me. Is that you up there with your lights on?
Yeah, I'm in front of you. There's a sheriff. He drove towards the Airbnb.
Ah, okay, I was wondering. I'm gonna go roll up and talk to him.
I think he's getting ready to come back this way.
Yeah, I'll just wait for him right here. Well, let's see, it's not this one, it is not that one. Whoop. It's not that one, it's the next one up. How's it going, brother? We're staying at Airbnb here. I wanted to give you guys my card. I'm a storm chaser. There's a bunch of them, so you can give them to the guys at the station. If you guys need anything, any updates on anything, my cell number's on there. Feel free to text me. We've got this Airbnb right here. But I figured I'd let you guys know. I think you were, no, it was somebody else with an older Tahoe. Saw one of you guys pass. I'm like, I want to make sure to at least give them a card if they need, you know. We got saws as well. There's another tourist down there, the guy that chases with me. We got chainsaws and all that stuff. So if you guys get...
Did they, I guess, they talked to y'all about the curfew?
No, nobody said anything.
Let me make a phone call.
Yep.
See if they want y'all to stay now. Or... Hang on, I'll call y'all back.
You guys just got to be having fun right here. I'll get a little closer.
Fucking blast.
Yeah. I mean, you could be doing worse. You could be doing... All right, guys. Sorry, we were talking with those deputies there. We wanted to make sure to have a good contact, but I didn't want to broadcast it because we had to have a discussion with their upper command, so to speak. All right, Corey, you're good to come down here. I talked to those guys. Well, I'll talk to you about what we talked about with them once you get down here. But I had a good conversation with them.
Are they coming down here, or are they doing?
Yeah, I think they're going to be passing through over there, but I let them know, we were staring at this Airbnb because this area is pretty much vacant. But I'll let you know what they were saying and all that stuff. But yeah, it was a good conversation with them and all that stuff, though.
All right, coming down now.
I always like to have a good interaction with law enforcement before things hit the fan, so to speak. That way there's no sort of issues with, questioning what intentions are, especially in areas that,
Are they at the Airbnb, or they pulled in somewhere?
No, I'm at the Airbnb right now. But yeah, the gist of it all was we had a good conversation with them, and they said, the gist of it is they just want to make sure that people aren't out here doing sketchy things and all that stuff. So I gave them my card.
Oh, where is it? There you are.
I gave them my card and all that stuff. That way they could, that we could have a point of contact with them. That way when stuff happens, then they don't have to worry about, anything like that. We don't have to stay in here. We're actually coming here for arrest. We got a green light from their, upper management, their chain of command, that it's all right that we're out. They just want to make sure that we're on the up and up. So I let them know that, we're not exactly, we're not sketchy people or anything like that. I gave them a bunch of my business cards with my phone number. I'm like, hey, you guys need anything, just reach out to me on this number, let me know, and we'll be more than glad to assist. So that being said, I'm going to step out for a second here, guys, talk to Corey. Well, we're going to run upstairs real quick. We'll be right back. But we're in, I don't even know what this town's called, Keaton Beach.
Keaton Beach, Perry.
Yeah, Keaton Beach, Perry, whatever it may be. But give me 1 second. We'll be back down here in a few minutes, guys. Let me see what the... Actually, I think I might wind down my stream since we're probably gonna be inside for a little bit, get some rest.
Oh, they won't sleep.
Well, I don't think I'll sleep all that much either. Actually, I'll just leave the stream on for a little bit, and we will get going with that, and we will make sure that you guys know what's going on and all that fun stuff. So I will keep the stream up here for a short time. We'll probably come back out, talk a little bit more, but we're going to go inside the Airbnb here real quick. Oh. Get some water. Oh, I gotta grab the Red Bull. I can't forget that. Grab a snack real quick too. Trying to find my the can of Red Bulls.
I know. I got that.
Alright guys, well for the time being, I'm going to turn on the in-car camera. Sorry, I wanted to have a quick conversation with Corey, but I just wanted to let you know guys real quick, we're going to shut down the live feed for the time being. We are going to go inside, relax for an hour or two, and then we'll be firing up the live feed again here in a few hours. So be sure, if you're new here, you smoosh that like and subscribe button, hit the little notification bell, that way you guys get notified anytime we go live, because we will be going live again here in a couple hours, likely no later than 4, but I'm honestly planning on going live as early as 2, something like that. But with that being said, guys, once again, thank you guys all for your support and your help. Like I said, we're going to get some rest before the real hurricane portions start. We did have the great contact with local law enforcement. That was the important thing, is that we wanted to have a good contact with local law enforcement. That way, if anything hits the fan, that we can assist them or in whatever way they may need it. So yeah, we're going to shut off the live feed. We'll be back out probably in a couple hours, firing up the live feed, letting everybody know what's going on. We're likely going to try and retreat somewhat from this area early in the morning. That way we can have more adequate area for safety's sake, because we are literally right on the water. I mean, this camera right here, the blackness is because right on the edge of that, like, I don't know if you guys can see it, but literally right at the bottom of the screen is the ocean. That's the Gulf of Mexico right there. And this thing is intensifying. I mean, let's pull it up here real quick and I'll show you guys. But we're gonna try and get a break in while we can. You can already start to see the eye here on Radar Omega. The eye is right there. It's hard to see because the radar's barely catching it. But there's the eye, and it's heading right towards us. Wow, that was a little bit of curly cues, but it's heading right towards us, and it's likely going to be Cat 4 by the time it hits. And we also need to watch these bands down here as they begin to propagate further to the northwest into our area in the next few hours, where we'll be expecting some higher end severe weather with the potential for tornadoes to be embedded. So just wanted to take the time once again to say thank you guys all so much for tuning in, smooshing that like and subscribe button. Today was a very active day, don't get me wrong, but we're going to rest up for a little bit, take the time that we need to prepare for the big event in the morning. If you're new here, once again, smoosh that like and subscribe button, turn all your notifications on, that way you guys know that if once we go live, you'll get those notifications, because I know a lot of people aren't going to be awake when we first go live at like 3, 4 in the morning or whatever. If we go live at 2, I don't know. But whenever we do go live, you know, ensure that, you know, we don't have to, that you guys will get the notification. I'm sorry, guys. I'm tired. I didn't get much sleep last night. The fire alarm went off at the hotel. I'm worn out. But we're going to go try and get a couple hours of sleep while we're here and prepare for a very, very active night. It's almost 10 o'clock Eastern time right now, so we'll wind down the live stream. Be sure you guys smoosh that like and subscribe button. We'll be turning it back on no later than 4, but it'll probably be early because Corey and I are just getting downright antsy to be out here. So be sure, once again, smoosh that like and subscribe button. Thank you guys so much for your support. We'll catch you in a couple hours. Until then, we'll see you guys soon. Take care.